Hello! Dinder's time. Oh my god. The sibling chaos time? It would be my honor. I have pain. Sorry, but that line of just like... That line of chat was fucking fantastic. Uh... I love the fact that someone's finally played Siblings, even if it was completely by accident. It is just great. It was so good. Ah, fantastic. But anyway, let's jump into the everything. Before I forget, I actually need to post this because I forget to. Why does it never let me pin that? Silly thing at the end of stream. Cool, here we go. Now I can close that. Anyway, the music section is up and running. If you want to see what song is being played, it is playing. Oh, sorry, it is on screen for the now playing thingy. There's also a link to the carefully curated. Oh my god, words. Carefully curated playlist. They're in the All About Me section in in Twitch. My brain. Labeled D&D Spotify music. It's got all of the lists of the artists as well as all of the playlists themselves, and then a little section about the players, their little individual songs, which are cool and fun. But yeah, I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !D&D to get the Google Doc with all of the rules. I don't recap them every time, so, but I love curated blah blah blah, alright? It's just my favourite. See the artists of the maps, you can type in !D&D maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about what the heck this game is about. Also, Boobot will pop in every now and again, like it did, to remind you all about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's doing something cool, or they look funny, they said something that gives you the ha-has. That they look funny. Yeah, if you look at a person's character and think, haha, give them an inspiration. Wow, my brain is on fucking point today. The channel point inspiration also extends to the NPCs that are on the player's sides. So you can just type in the person's name and we can give them an inspiration point. Players can have a max of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their cap. If you gift it to somebody and they're already at their max, then you can either have your channel points refunded or choose to gift it to somebody else. It's up to you. Players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration. We take a break around 7 PM, which is about 2 AM, for the Americas, for about 30 minutes, just to get some food, have a quick break, do all those things. And also, like it says in the pinned message, why am I thinking about tweets? I don't fucking know. As I am the DM, I don't look at chat. All of the things like alerts, raids, follows, subs, all of that stuff is turned off, just so it's less distracting, because my god, am I already scatterbrained, if you couldn't already tell. So I need to focus on my players, as this is their experience, and I have the brain of a golden retriever. A golden retriever puppy, I should say. Focusing on one thing for an extended period of time is super difficult. With that being said, let's buckle up for the next 4 hours. My god. This is gonna be a time. It's gonna be great. What is that? Oh, I know why. 1 sec, sorry. I forgot to turn my other face cam off. Deactivate. Here we go, that was the fastest stream ever. Let's try this again. Apparently not. Hey guys. This is apparently my face today.
Hello, Camo Studio.
Yeah. It's flipped as well. Okay.
Does he have a face?
Do I have a face?
Yeah.
Right now, or is it just like configure Camera Studio for everyone else?
His nose is the gear in the middle.
Exactly. You've killed her. God damn it.
Yeah, whenever I laugh, I cough for some reason. It's really annoying.
That's a sign. So, as it turns out, it helps if your camera is plugged in. Just a heads up for everybody out there, not for me. I'm just having tech issues. So, let's try that again. One more time. Come on, you fuck. Hey.
Hey.
A face. Alright.
Jeez.
So, let's switch to city rooming, because that's where y'all are. And I'll remove that so it's not over Ece's face. But, pre-session character question. What is it that keeps your character going? What keeps them striving forward?
It's not drugs.
Hey, it can be now with fantasy drugs. No.
We're gonna get that fantasy cocaine.
That fantasy cocaine. Sorry, it's cocaine.
I mean, I
mate.
just assumed
Okay,
that's how
man.
every druid got through life.
Might as well be.
I mean, she's a
That
cleric.
good
bro.
nature.
She was a
knows all the
cleric
good shrooms.
until she tried drugs.
There it is.
And that drug was love.
Passed down by her parents.
Ruined by Rentori.
Exactly.
That's
Did she
bad
spike
bitch.
it? Yeah.
We know you were just born, but as is our family tradition, here's the love drug. Open wide. Oh god. Terrible. Trickle those away, my god. Does anybody want to go first? Sorry.
For Carver, it could be seeing the people around him succeed.
That's so wholesome.
I was going to say endless rage against dwarves, but he's not really that far into it.
Yeah.
Figured I'd say something a bit more normal. We're not that far into the stream yet.
Yeah,
I
true.
feel like we need, at some point, backstory of why Kaba hates dwarves so much.
It exists.
Oh my
Well.
god, does it?
Yes. There are
Oh,
a bunch of
I-
little things Carver does that all have backstory attached.
I can't wait.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite thing will be if Kaba actually like grew up with like a dwarven family. That would
Yeah.
that would just like top the cake.
Fair. Fair.
I don't think that's the right term.
Cherry on the cake?
Cherry on top?
Nice.
There we go. Got there in the end.
Exactly.
And I just realised I've been spelling fru wrong this whole time.
Yeah, that's why I started putting that stuff on that open screen. It's PHRUE.
Yeah, I'm going to
It's-
change a few things quickly.
Sorry. I also put it up there for pronouns and reminders of what the fuck everybody is, because there's so many, and this is my fault.
Oh, this is on roll 20. Poor old Pointy, eh?
I mean,
It is,
it's
yeah.
kind of your fault. Kind of like this campaign has been going on for so long. If there wasn't a huge cast of
True.
characters, why would we be here?
Yeah, good point.
Pretty much.
So it's good.
It's a good little reminder in general.
And Moira's would probably be mostly her brother. Gotta keep him alive. And then obviously all the friends they've made along the way. Gotta keep everyone alive and going. And they can't do that if the person who heals them is dead.
No.
Or gives up.
We can. It'd just be a bit
More difficult.
I mean, you could. I'd be interested to see how far everyone would get.
I think Carver would forget before he's out the door what he's doing.
Yeah.
Rourke's would be just family and friends. And now trying to get, like, even with Grandma.
I love it.
Venge.
Even with Grandma. I love it. Very good.
He knows smart. He knows people lie to him and trick him. But when he figures that out,
Yeah.
Don't make Rourke actually angry.
Yeah.
Don't betray Rock.
Don't betray Rourke.
He will betray your heart through his sword.
Have I got the plot twist for you?
Oh my god. Don't worry, that'll come up eventually. Oh, the secrets. Okay. So... let's see. For Light, it would be, what they're currently up to. For, River, it would be staying free, and it would be the same for Cliff. But Cliff would have an additional, wanting to protect the people that he's met. It will be the same for River as well, actually. So protecting the people that they've met and care about, and freedom. Balesation. Oh my god. There's reverb on your mic, Kev.
Oh.
Yeah. I heard myself and that was terrifying.
We don't need two Tylers in this world.
Yeah.
You don't.
I heard Tyler and the Overseer.
The Overseer is in Kev's house.
Oh no.
The door slams open behind
Look
him.
behind you, Kev. I can see this face behind the couch.
Hey.
Is it better now?
Da-da-da-da-da. Yes.
Okay.
Cool. Last session, session 57, on the, scroll up, 30th and 31st of Crimson Rule, 999Z, Amora shoots Cliff's past. I don't remember what happened, that is the thing. I really need to read these before we start.
The lizard man. She killed the lizard man.
Oh yeah.
She finger gunned him to death with her guiding bolt.
True.
Yeah.
Thank you. My brain just... Yep. Lizard Man is no more. Y'all got to cleaning up Kaba's mess. Getting inside his brain and seeing what the heck was going on with that River Styx there. And also finding out that your friends aren't actually your friends. They are dead. That's great.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. But with that, you guys are in the reliquary still. Taking some time out to go and do resting and stuff like that. Oops. God damn it. Sorry. I switched something in the chat. So you have all had a long rest and are now just chilling, vibing. And when it comes around to the next day, you have about a week to help Kaba with radiant damage to get rid of all of the river sticks.
I have another plan too.
Okay.
Try and jog memories.
Alright. So I guess before you start diving into Kaba Brain, do you want to try and jog memories first?
Yes.
Alright, go for it.
Amora is going to find Rourke. And is going to be like, I'm gonna turn into a turtle. And I need you to put me on Kaba's head. To see if we can get his memories back. And maybe if it's an later?
Later.
Not that long ago memory, it might be easier to get back.
Okay.
She turned into a turtle.
Urkel. Pick her up in both hands, just like trying to sneakily walk around.
Kaba is not very perceptive, so I think that still works regardless of if you want to roll or not.
I think it'll be easy.
He's just going to do his best to just like out of nowhere just come in and like stealthily put Turtle Mora on top of Kaba.
Alright. For the fun of it, roll a stealth check. Mostly for the placing. I believe Kaba's passive is like 10 itself.
Is 10, yeah.
Yeah. So, Kaba, you're going about your morning after having woken up. At the corner of your eye, you could see Rock just...
Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Be suspicious, don't be suspicious.
You hear that?
Kaba will be slowly eating his porridge, really enjoying the taste because it's the first thing he's ever eaten, basically. And you just see Rourke out the side doing his sneaking and humming this song. Kaba will go, I believe in you, Rourke. Do whatever you're doing. And continue with the porridge eating.
I love it.
Got faith in you, buddy. Good luck.
The humming progressively gets louder as it is behind you now. You just feel like the tiniest, most itty-bitty little bit of weight on top of your head. You're eating.
Double check the spoon is in his hand and not his head. Not that.
You are patting a tiny turtle that is on top of your head.
Pick it up, upside down, pull it down.
Or is just flailing on her back?
Rourke? Have you been taking fashion lessons from Claire? This is awesome. Hat.
Yeah, I thought you'd like it.
Oh my god.
Kaba will stand up vigorously and give Rourke a hug, not noticing that Turtlemore has probably fallen off it.
I'll say Rourke manages to like catch her and just make sure that she's placed on top still. You have the most fashionable of Turtlemore hats. on your head still.
How long does your wild shape last?
I think it's an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just base is an hour.
Yeah.
I need my other spell slots for radiant damage.
Yes. Yeah. Just for the fun of it, roll a d20 and add your intelligence, Ece.
10.
10's all around. Yeah.
Critical neutral.
Yeah. Critical neutral. I love it. Nothing about this seems very particularly familiar, but it's still like you've made a connection in your brain that Rook has been taking lessons from Claire. I know your brain's just kind of going off in a tangent like that of Rook doing like full, what is it called? Like Cinderella style putting the dress together with Claire there. Yeah. There's a whole montage in your brain that is just Rourke doing fashion lessons. And you don't even know about his dress. Damn.
I'm say
I
right.
like to
Is it
think
at least
that-
right?
Yeah.
I like to think that in the middle of the montage, that just turns up and flicks away quickly.
Yeah.
Just the image of Rourke in a dress.
Mm-hmm.
Or Rourke in a dress that's patterned for Amora.
Yeah. Yep. Lines get overcrossed in your
Wait,
brain.
Amora's been wearing black this whole time, hasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A dress that's
And a
patterned for
hood.
Amora, but not in black.
Yeah.
The dress was before that.
Mm-hmm.
All you know of what Amora looks like is she wears a hood and black clothing.
Exactly.
When she's human, I know full well what she looks like as a turtle. As a turtle, not a turtle.
Do you even know it's her on your head right now? You just think he's come and put a
Probably
turtle.
No. You just found some random turtle.
No, he does know Amora can transform into the turtle because of the whole
Yes.
dock shenanigans where you got thrown off into the middle of nowhere
Mm-hmm.
and
Oh,
saved
that's
by
right.
Rescue Cliff.
That is right. So you do know it's more. Or you
Well,
can
it
at least
could be
somewhat-
Random
Amora.
turtle.
Yeah. You can probably be in his fantasy world for 5 minutes before he goes, actually, that's probably more, isn't it?
Yeah. But
Because where else would Rourke get a turtle this fast?
yeah.
True.
I know he's
I mean,
That's very
fantastic
true.
bloke, but not sure that's one of his skills. Turtle scrounging.
Turtle scrounging.
new skill coming soon to 5e.
This will be so useful.
Absolutely.
Is
New background. Turtle wrangling.
Yes.
turtle wrangling?
Hell
It's
yeah.
coming in and out of wild shape like it's just like sort of seamless.
It's kind of just like imagine poof, now you're there.
Cool.
Yeah.
So I'm just imagining.
Eating
He's
porridge,
like,
poof,
oh, maybe I
eating
should get off.
porridge. Yeah.
poof, falls on the floor.
Yeah. It's not some terrifying Animorphs thing, don't worry.
Oh my god. I remember those books.
Yeah.
If you ever get a warlock Druid, that has to be Animorph style.
Oh
Change
my
it.
god, yes. Yes, it does. Horrifying. Oh god. Well. So Amora is chilling. You guys are eating breakfast for the morning. I will say that Fru and Akagis do come by. And sit and chill with you. Fru does ask where Amora is, and then points out the turtle on Kaba's head and says, "Well, that's cool."
He gives great massages, so it doubles as both fashion and usefulness.
Wow. Can I get a turtle? No. But I'll take really good care of it. Fru, you've had fish. Fish don't drown. Okay. And just keep eating your breakfast.
It'd be like the perfect time to just turn back.
So you still got like a couple of minutes but you're still... Are you staying on Carver's head for the duration?
No, I'm gonna, well, for the duration until I'm like, I feel like it's been long enough.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Starts, like, trying to get off, off Carver's head.
Okay. Carver, you feel the turtle wriggling profusely.
And go, oh, she's hungry. Lift her up, put her on the edge of the table, and try and feed her with the edge of the spoon.
Okay.
Assuming that's what the wiggling's after.
Okay. You have a spoonful of oatmeal in your face.
I'm gonna eat it.
Okay.
No.
Look at that fruit.
Yeah.
Our turtle's cute.
No, I want one even more. You get a little bite of oatmeal before... Poof! You land on the floor. The spoon goes fling into the air. Carver gets oatmealed, and the spoon hits the floor a little ways away.
Well, the entry was less cute, but still a decent turtle result.
10 out of 10. And Fruit starts clapping.
Can't run a finger down his cheek and eat that.
Mm-hmm. Fruit will then kind of mage hand the spoon back over.
Rourke will just be like, oh, wow.
Amora, is that you?
I didn't expect that to happen.
Cliffy's like sitting next to Rourke, who like catches onto that. It's like, whoa!
What a surprise.
These two massive buff dudes are just sitting there like, oh my god.
Do this up.
Yeah, the full like comical like turn to each other. Oh my god. Yeah. And it goes on for a couple minutes. And for that, everybody gets inspiration because that was fantastic. That whole interaction.
That was great. I love that.
Beautiful attempt of jogging memories. My god, beautiful. Okay, well, you continue to have breakfast before everybody comes together for the carbine. So what we'll be doing is over the next week in game, you'll be doing pretty much the same thing with a few more people that have radiant abilities that are pretty much hired through the reliquaries. Amora, you do get a few more scrolls of, was it Moonbeam?
Yes.
So that you can use those. And what will happen is each day you guys go in, and once the stuff is all cleared out, each of you, including Cliff, will roll a d100. As you guys are the ones that know Kaba the most, you'll pretty much be going through the like mirror shards that you have at your disposal to see how relevant they are. If they're within the last like few months, considering everything that you guys have been doing, you put it aside to have greater restoration cast on it to become whole. If you think that it's a significant memory of like a very young Kaba or anything like that, then you also pass it on to be greater restorated. And that'll be determined by the D100 roll. Otherwise, the memories that are just kind of like, they seem to be random enough, then you just kind of leave them, and over the period that Bobney has at its
Bobney.
disposal, we'll start to piece together those memories as well.
We need to bring in a bucket and food for Bobney.
A bucket and
A
pickles.
couple of and a jar of pickles and a jar of fireflies.
Yes.
Yes.
How easy would it be to find a jar of fireflies?
Catch him.
Work
try and
volunteer.
Off the carry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a Cliff and Rourke hunting thing.
Or
Very much is.
Cliff and Rock go fire catching.
Actually, they'll probably try and rope. I suspect they'll probably try and rope in Amora because she's a druid. She can attract animals. Fireflies are animals, right?
Exactly. We'll make that a thing.
Great.
We'll make that a thing because that seems like fun. So we'll say for today, you guys have already set up and done your turtle shenanigans. So you are gonna plan to go firefly hunting this evening. So you can take in a bucket, you can take in some pickles, and you'll come back with a jar of fireflies. But everybody gets linked up, Kaba gets put to sleep in the middle of the ritual circle, and you are quite literally going in with like 10 people, including yourselves. So, Ece, you have been cliffed. And
You've been
Cliffified.
You've been cliffified. You've had turtle shenanigans. Now you have bird shenanigans.
Bird in turtle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Bird,
This feels
bird-
like the start of a recipe.
Yeah. We're gonna stop there on that at least. Excuse me. So everybody goes in and does their thing, clearing a significant area of river sticks, and everybody doing their massive mad dash to pick up as many shards as they can to put back into the middle. And in that time, everybody goes and does their sorting while people are still picking up shards. So for the party themselves, can I get each of you to roll 2d100 each?
Two.
2 to 2, 2. Make sure this is working.
Wow. A 30 and a 3.
Damn.
Ooh. You're just really trying to match the tens we rolled earlier for mediocrity, aren't you?
No, we already know that no matter what, my dice usually roll on the low side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. And then... Okay. So, Rook, you're slowly going through the shards that are decent enough to see, things that are in them. A lot of it is just kind of workshop looking things where you can see, because all of these are from Kaba's perspective, so you're looking through Kaba's eyes. You can see his little green turtle hands working with tools, carving, hammering, all of that kind of thing, so you put that aside. Another one you pick up is very similar. You can see he's working alongside a couple of I should actually have this open, but I don't. A couple of younger looking folk. A human boy and a half-elf girl, and the two of them are just kind of working alongside, and Carpa's like pointing at different things. You also put that one aside to be later restored by Bobney. Cliff, as you're going through some of the shards that you are picking up and trying to put together, first one that you pick up is there seems to be some hacking at a tree. Little green.
I love that one, but I don't think it's significant.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cliff knows at least that Kaba is a carpenter. And
Nice.
so it isn't too out of the ordinary to see Kaba chopping a tree down. So he puts that one aside. And the second one is one that just seems to be from like the mirror realm. So at least Cliff knows what that looks like, so he will pass it on to be greater restored. Amora, you are having a look through, and you too find a memory that is from his time with you guys. Looking through, it looks to be the one where you guys were in Zinnia's mirror. You recognize a few things, and you see the yellow tiefling. So you pass that one on to be restored as well. Second one that you find. Do. What's going on? You can see a very large. What is he? He's a half orc. Yeah. No, he is a dwarf. Sorry. He's a dwarf. Definitely on the older side, you can see some greys through his beard, as he is talking to Kaba. There is a kind of furrowed brow on this older-looking man as he's pointing to a few things, looking over something and then putting it back in front of Kaba. You see him looking down and picking up these things with his hands and kind of placing it down as another one that's in front of him is picked up and inspected by this dwarven man. The older dwarven man does seem to be fairly unimpressed. They are in the workshop area as he puts that one down and then starts to stroll off. You definitely get the sense that he's like grumbling to himself as Kaba's eyes are kind of go back down to the stuff that he's been making. There's kind of a handle that's there and various different types of wooden handles. There's a wand there as well. There's some other items that are laid out. They don't look to be too fancy. Not really up to the par that you're... Actually, have you seen any of Kaba's work? I don't think so.
Did he end up giving me my druid thingy?
Yes.
So then yes.
I believe that was...
Or the flower for Dolo's sister?
Yes.
Yeah.
That would have been it. So you've definitely seen stuff that Kaba's made, and it is of very fine detail. It is very well made. And this doesn't really seem to add up. It's hard to tell turtle skin apart. So you can't really tell if Kaba himself is older or younger. But at least the skill level at this point in the memory. So is Amora going to put that aside or have it be greater restored?
Greater restored.
You pass that one on to some of the other casters that are in there that can do that, and they put together the whole memory. Bobney comes and picks it up and hovers it over some of the ooze that are still around. Before kind of hovering off to go and do its own thing. So you guys do that for pretty much the next while, because it takes you a significantly long time to pick up, try and find a way to see the whole memory from like the fragments that you've picked up. It's a little bit difficult. Bobney does hand over some memories that are at least bigger from mending them, and after that, your day for that day is pretty much sussed out as you all head back on out after your hour of assorting. As it's only been an hour, you still do have a significant amount of time to do things. I guess it's more up to you guys if you want to go back in after everyone has an 8-hour rest, so that you can kind of get 2 lots in a day, because everyone would still need to have a long rest to be able to cast the Greater Restoration and things like that, but you'd only be able to do 2. If you do 3 entries into Kava's mind, everyone would be exhausted, which doesn't help. Because the ritual does only last an hour, so you only have that hour to do things.
It's 2 memories each per session, like per each time we go in.
Yeah.
I have no issue doing it twice if that's what people want to do.
Just moves it along a little bit faster.
We're all sort of try and like prepare food and make sure everyone's comfortable while they have their rests in between. He realizes how much effort people are putting into it.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to give back as in that way at least.
Yep.
Rourke, I found you some pickles.
Oh, awesome.
I only got 2 though. They didn't let me bring the whole jar.
Oh. I wonder what else Bobney wants to eat.
Have you guys discussed what's going on inside Carver's head around current Carver? Does he know who Bobney is?
I don't think so.
I don't. No, I don't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, we mentioned it to like Aves and stuff, didn't we? Or
So you know,
That would probably do it.
yeah, Kaba knows there's a something. Or knows there's a changeling named Bobney.
Yeah.
What Bobney actually does in the brain, don't know.
He'll pat Rourke on the shoulder. I'm glad you're making friends, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
While you are making up food cover, after the first lot of going-onings, you are chopping up some vegetables and things like that, and as you're picking up all the vegetables to put into the pot, you do actually get the visage of that memory, except you can hear it because you were there. The dwarven man that was ahead of you, older, definitely a lot more grumpy, is kind of just tossing back the things that are in front of you. You're still fucking useless when it comes to this fine stuff. I'm too old for this now. At least you've got the foundations to an art form. You're still picking it up and turning it over. Make all the planks and timber you want. You should be able to keep this up long enough to find an apprentice to do the more traditional carpentry. I'm going for a drink. Tosses the bit of wood in front of you. That workshop kind of scene. Some of the memories that were, at least in fragments. So you do recognize the workshop scene as just kind of weirdly all over the place. But it's definitely a familiar space.
Yeah, just one slight out of question. You're sure it was a dwarf? Is this a change you've made?
The original owner.
Half-orc.
It was a half-orc. Fuck, I was right the
Yes,
first
I thought
time.
you mentioned. I heard you mention that and then quickly change. I'm like, is it adapted for a reason?
I apparently don't have that written down.
It's in the very first one.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at the one that
Yeah.
I have written up. That's why. Sorry about that.
Okay, that's right. I was just wondering, is this something that I really need to keep track of?
No,
Is this something else going on?
that was completely on me, and I'm gonna add that right now. Thank you for that, because I would have kept going with, no, he was a dwarf. Here we go. Cooperate, keyboard. Here we go. Because I had a look and there was like, the lumberjack. Like, oh, I guess he's the orc. No. I'm very good at this.
We know,
Yeah.
but you have to have a mind for every single person on the planet except for 3 people, basically. So I think we can accept some faults.
Thank you. Excuse me. So yeah, it wasn't a dwarf, it was a half-orc. Still looking on the older side, at least easier to see, because dwarfs age very differently to half-orcs, unsurprisingly. But everybody goes about their little rest, and then after that, you go back in. Set up another one. You go and do your clearing of goo and pick up as many fragments as you can. A lot of that is you guys going through fragments, because there are a shit ton of them, and the other 7 people that are with you can manage collecting. Going through it, you do find some memories that are at least with you guys, so you can easily place them aside to be restored. But can everybody make another 2 D100 rolls? 2 50s. Well, damn.
We are really aiming for that middle point.
We really are.
Section, aren't we?
Yeah.
Siblings!
I love it. Alright. Rock. To picking up and going through some of the shards. There is one that Bobney comes over and hands to you. I found some of it for this, but I think this one might need to be restored. He hands it over to you. You are looking at a kind of flashing that happens initially, and from that it just kind of flickers before dulling completely, and the hands that you think you'd be seeing, the green scaled hands, are actually a very small red scaled hands that are holding this kind of gemstone. The figure looks up into the mirror and there's a muzzle and slitted eyes as you're looking in the mirror of a kobold at yourself. And it places aside this gemstone as it just kind of every now and again flickers and sparks. The kobold kind of gets closer to the mirror, squinting, inspecting, that kind of thing, before shrugging and kind of hobbling off to a house. Inside the house, as the front door opens, there's a dwarven woman standing there, red hair tied up and plaited, as she opens it, smiling at first, and then seeing the figure in front of her, confusion washes over her face before and then she opens the door and invites the kobold in. You can hear she's kind of grumbling about something, concern over her face. As you come in, there are a couple of kids at the table. Kind of going through, eating. Vision kind of blurs and wavers for a second before the soup that was in the bowl just kind of like tumbles over, and then looking at the kind of hands that are in front of you, fleshy. Put that one aside to be actually put together. So that one is now fully restored. You can see a little part in there where the kids were kind of like poking fun at the red scaly. There's another dwarven man that enters the room when you're still in that form. He kind of looks over the form in front of him, shrugs and sits down. And as like the wavering vision happens and the bowl is kind of tipped over a little bit, there's like little dwarven figures that appear next to him that are jumping up and down and hanging off this fleshy fingered person that's now not a kobold. And look up to the dwarven man that had entered, just shaking his head with like a very small smile on his face. He goes back to like patting the children's heads. Bob, and he's looking over your shoulder. Ah, so that's what it was. Picks it up and walks away, placing it. The second one that you pick up is one of you guys all together. And it is one of the night at the ball. You guys are all together, just leaving the original place where it was at. So you kind of see everybody kind of like giggling, Emerald and Dewdrop was kind of wandering off. And Mora sitting next to you, kind of turn it aside from her, as you can see all of your little group arriving at the museum. You just hand that over to be restored by someone other than Amora.
Why other than Amora?
She doesn't know about that.
Mhm.
All about the museum heist.
Yep. Yeah.
I think she found out that it, like, where they took it from,
Yep.
but doesn't know
Uh-huh.
the specifics
Yep.
of
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Rourke would probably watch that one, like, just at least one complete playthrough,
Mhm.
and just kind of like look at his friends that aren't here anymore and
Mm. Yep.
complain about how dusty it suddenly gotten here,
Mm-hmm.
and like go hand it to somebody.
Yep. As you're watching that one, once it's actually fully been made, watching that playthrough of Akaba playing the odd man card at those constructs, and the construct just glitching and not having a great time.
I think he attracted like 2 or 3 of them, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
Imran just kind of hanging around with at least one of the other constructs. And you see Dewdrop over the shoulder of one of the constructs being escorted out. And this kind of dusty feeling as you...
Yeah.
Bobney's standing next to you in a familiar Yanti body. I watched this one a few times. Pats you on the arm. Just slithers off away. And go back to sorting through. Amora. First one that you pick up is another one of you guys all together. Excuse me. One of the first ones that of an interaction where all of you met. You see that. Oh my god, what's her name? Nim. Sitting across the table from you guys, kind of going over some of the books and things like that. You could see that yourself is sitting next to her, looking over at some of the books that are being opened and passed around. Just kind of that memory of a very normal looking Nim going around and just chatting with you guys. I'm seeing this from Carver's perspective. Mm-hmm.
We don't like Nim. We don't like Nim in this house.
Mm-hmm. That's
Or this head, I guess.
Mm-hmm. This house head.
Laura tries
you
to
planning
push
on
her
living in
feelings
here?
of anger down. Deep, deep, deep down.
Fair. Very fair. For this one, Bobney hands you a shard that is still quite small, but has at least an amount of detail. He just kind of hands it to you, and he walks away. Doesn't actually say anything. Looking into this one, it is kind of hard to see what's going on, as you do seem to be underwater. You can see there is a kind of like faint flickering in this. It's kind of being poked at with a stick. And turning it over before swimming up, and actually surfacing so now you can see things clearer. And from a memory that you have seen, one that is actually already at least partially restored. You look over and can match that waterfall with this one. You walk it over to somebody... Oh, sorry, no, you yourself could do this. Go and restore it yourself, standing in front of that already completed image. Holding now a full mirror as you're kind of flicking between the two of these, but end up completely focusing on the one that's in your hand. You can see there is a very curly-haired, short, stout man that's like in the water, just kind of waiting there. He's like trying to get your attention. As he just kind of swims away. Kappa seems to look up at him briefly before looking back down. Kaba does dive back down into the water and does pick up the stone before surfacing and climbing out properly, looking at this broken stone. Does a kind of attempt of like detecting magic with this stick thing that he has waving over it. You can see fleshy coloured hand holding the stone, short kind of stout fingers, before kind of turning it over, tapping it, kind of very much in trance with whatever this thing is, looking over it before turning to see where the figure was, not seeing anybody, shrugging and going back to kind of tapping and looking over the stone. Having a very, very in-depth look, you see that this is where the mirror you're currently holding just loops again and you're underwater. That's when you look up at the other mirror that had already been fixed. Seeing that short, curly-haired male now face up, floating in Carper's vision. Bobney comes over and takes that memory from you, puts it next to that one. And you see a kind of weird altering for a second. As Bobney is standing there, from a side profile, you see like the back half of this figure that is in the water with Kaba. The curly hair, dark curly hair, the whole back. For a second, the front half of this figure is completely white, like a blank canvas. Like the only detail is from here in the back. Before Bobney looks at the memory that you just fixed and has finally pieced together a full person. So the front half emerges. As Bobney stares at this and nods. Ah. Yes. Good job. Waddles away as this short little man.
Oh, what?
Cliff.
Botany's great.
Bobney's great. Cliff, you pick up a pretty decent chunk of a memory. Can I get you to roll a d8, please? Sick. This one, there is a very young looking man that is standing next to you. Dark curly hair that you just saw Bobney wander off from Amora in to a kind of elbowing each other before the half-orc from one of the previous memories that you saw, except significantly younger, is looking over everything. Eyebrows furrowed, looking at the two gentlemen that are just like elbowing and playing around. Before kind of barking out something. The gnome with the dark curly hair just kind of pushes something towards the half-orc. Motions to your figure. The half-orc picks it up, speaks it. Full looking away. See kind of in Carver's lap. It's kind of a very awkward, like, twiddling of fingers. It's kind of under where the workbench is. Looking down on these fingers is like a snapped, almost looks like a wand. As Cliff has a look over this, debates for a second. Shrugs and kind of puts it off to the side. Reaching out to grab another one. Ake just comes over to the pile that Cliff is looking at, kind of pointing to a few ones that Cliff has put into little piles. Points to one of the ones that he just picked up. Is that one? Cliff just shakes his head. Yeah. What about this? Just picks up some random one. Cliff nods as she walks away. The second one that Cliff finds is one where he can very significantly see the party. And then calls Aki just back to pass that one on. After that one, you guys head out and can go back to catch some fireflies for the night. Everybody kind of goes off to go and have their rest, everything like that, before everyone splits off to do their own thing. You guys have some food before heading out into the evening. Luckily, Moorstone is by some mountains and in close by a forested area. So you guys head off into that direction to try and catch some fireflies for Bobney. Everybody give me a perception check, as Kaba is now Kaba and can come with.
Perception?
Correct.
You all can deal with mediocrity. Carver is on it.
He's had time to like look over everything.
Can I cast guidance on myself first?
Sure.
Yes. I don't know why my brain is like, is is this an ability check? I'm like, yes. Yes, it is. I don't know what I rolled.
Pretty good.
Let's roll a d4 anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's a d4, eh?
Yeah, it's a d4.
This one? Yeah. Okay, cool. 25.
Nice. Cliff is looking around. It's dark, so Cliff instinctually goes to light a torch and carry it around. And it's just kind of like looking for fireflies. Amora, you go over to him and get him to extinguish the torch, because that is not how this works. There's still some visibility here, so you guys could deal with that, and also, Amora, you have dark vision, so you can see.
I have a spell somewhere. Oh, there we go. It's just one person, eh? Yeah.
Unless you upcast it, I believe.
It doesn't say that. It's just literally that. It doesn't say anything about upcasting.
I would allow you to upcast it. Because that makes sense.
I will upcast it then.
Okay.
Everybody gets dark vision now.
Okay. Cliff forgot. That's when
But he
you
has
cast
dark vision.
you cast it on him now. As he's like, oh, whoa. Now he's just too busy staring at a tree, looking at all the details that he can see in the dark, and is astounded by that. Rook, you wander into the forested area that Cliff is looking into. It's hard to see, like, fireflies in the canopy, so you pick up a long stick and start, like, jabbing the tree canopy to see if it'll rustle them out. You're doing that. You walk past Cliff, who's still staring at the tree. You just keep going on your own way. You see, like, little bits of light in between them, and see that they are stuck to the side of the tree. These little luminescent bugs that are kind of like cicadas, except if cicadas glowed. So you're looking at those, trying to figure out if those are the same. They're not, but you're still like, you're trying to get that into the jar. Yeah, it glows. It's the point.
Definitely.
Amora and Kaba, you guys are walking along the field that's nearby the forest. After helping Cliff out, Amora, you are wandering nearby Kaba, who is wading through the long grass here. And you can see little, like, flecks of colour in between the blades of grass. There we go. And you kind of watch as you have the same idea as Kaba. He's already gone through it, picking up a long stick and just kind of swings it wide, moving the grass as it all starts to rise into the air. Little bits of pollen and dandelion fluff and all that stuff, but mostly just a massive array of fireflies that emerge from the grass. How is everybody going to catch these fireflies? Rook's got his tactic, yep.
I mean, you can catch fireflies barehanded.
Yeah.
You've caught birds barehanded, so...
Yeah, exactly.
With my hood. Just...
Whoosh, like a net. Okay. I like it. Cool. How's
I
that?
used to catch them as a kid barehanded.
Oh. Do we even have fireflies in New Zealand? I know we have glowworms.
Glowworms. I don't think we have fireflies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not like super fast.
Huh. I just see them in video games, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
So I never thought about it. How's Kaba going about it?
Harper will start by throwing an old pickle jar in an attempt to catch one. Then that breaks and he realizes that's not going to work, so we'll attempt the hand thing.
Okay. Amora, you go and grab a decent couple, and you've got like them in your hood as you just hear next to you. You look over and Kaba's standing there. He goes to...
Still working out what's breakable, okay?
He's learning. He's adapting. You get a different jar, Amora, and try and filter them into that jar before putting the lid on. You have a decently filled jar with fireflies.
I poke like tiny holes in it so they can breathe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just like some small sticks and grass and leaves and.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. I love it. Kaba, you're going to try and grab them barehanded, so can you give me either acrobatics or just dexterity check? And Brooke, can you do the same? Alright, damn.
What were the options?
Acrobatics or just dexterity.
It's the same either way.
Ay. Kaba, you're going along, you have a new jar, now knowing that they are breakable. You hold on to them and not drop them. You do manage to grab like 6 or 7 after putting some stuff in there. It does take a couple of attempts the first time because you grab it and put them in there and let them go, and then you start reaching for other ones without putting the lid on, so it flies out. You catch the same firefly maybe like twice. But it's...
Stay.
Yeah. You do get a good jar of them as well. Rook, you spend a significant amount of time getting this luminescent cicada. You do eventually grab it.
Let go.
It's just stuck to you.
Just let go.
Cliff is just like still looking at this tree, who looks over to you and goes, oh. And just stands there laughing. You do grab it, then it's stuck to your hand, and then you try and get it off in the jar. It happens eventually. Then you see the other fireflies out in the field and jog out to there, chucking some grass and stuff in there as well before grabbing your own. It takes you a little bit. You end up with your cicada and 4 fireflies.
He's probably learning the neat thing that if you grab a firefly too hard, you get the glow stuff on your hand.
Yeah. It happens a couple of times. And as you guys are walking back to the town, Mora, as you're walking behind Rourke, you could just see like a glowy smear on the back of his pants as he's tried to wipe it off. Yeah.
She'll smile a little and say absolutely nothing.
Yep. But you have your 3 jars of fireflies and 1 glowy cicada. but you can all turn in for the night and can go from there. Everybody wakes up the next day. You go through your general breakfast kind of thing, and then head on into Carp's Brain. Is there anything anyone wants to do before you jump into see Bobney? So what we'll do is we'll get the next couple of days at least
Would
flown through.
Carver actually pack a sort of a brown bag with like sandwiches and a bit of fruit and stuff from while he's doing the food stuff for the day before, and before they're about to go, hand it off to Rourke and say, "Take this in for your friend."
Oh, thanks.
Hell yeah, I love this.
Carver mothering Rourke on his first day at school
I love it. Take
is
this
how I'm seeing that.
and it's beautiful. I love it.
Weird school.
Yeah, weird little skull. Can I get you guys to... We'll do 2 days. Is Kaba gonna keep doing the mothering each day?
Yeah,
lunchbox?
yeah, he's... I mean, Rourke sounds like he's made a friend, why not? And he sounds like he wants to get food for his friends, so why not?
Hell yeah. Bobney is very ecstatic with these sandwiches and fruit in these bags, and is also learning about things and the capacities that they can hold. He knows about breakable things, not so much tearing things. So, yeah. Goes to put the jar of fireflies into the bag, it doesn't fit, and it rips. But then starts to, like, fold it up, and is now very slowly learning about origami instead, in a very weird way. But Bobney loves the sandwiches. Bread is fluffy, and that's a new feeling. Beautiful.
Bobney needs cotton candy.
I'm just thinking of Bobby on a fucking sugar high.
You imagine him at a festival,
Oh.
running around screaming at all the lights and sugar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bobney would have the greatest time.
Oh, absolutely. I think Bobney would also very quickly learn about things flying and escaping, as Bobney immediately gets handed a jar of fireflies and goes, "Hi!" and they fly out. It's still really lovely, though.
No, there's just fireflies and Carver's head just flying around.
Yeah.
Better than a drider.
True.
You ever feel one of those like niggling thoughts? Yeah, that's a firefly.
Yeah. You just looking into Carver's eyes one day, you just see a little light pass through. It goes out his ear.
Just every now and again, one escapes.
Carver just hiccups
It's like
and there's a
exploring a
firefly.
dark cave. And you just see this light out of Carver's head.
Kaba has a really good idea.
Yeah. It's really quiet.
Does that
one
mean
night.
he's...
Sorry.
Does that mean he's now limited in the amount of good ideas he can have? Until the fireflies run out?
Use them sparingly. God. It's just really quiet one night.
Physical
You hear the cicada
representation of
sound
inspiration. Yeah.
coming from Carver.
Aw.
Yeah. You guys get him to take watches last. Oh no, first. Actually, it probably wouldn't. Don't worry. Anyway. Bobney loves it. It's amazing. Pickles, 11 out of 10. Yeah. So, we'll jump through 2 days. So, can I get you guys to roll 4d100? Perfect.
How did you get 4 dice and all within a range of about 12? Well done, Kev.
Yeah. And all below 45.
Yeah. Damn.
Puzzles are
Look, I
hard.
got a 10. Now we've all had 10s.
Exactly.
Well done.
We're
Beautiful.
all 10s here.
I love it.
It's a 10 situation.
Amora. Going through the memories that you find, a couple of them, they just seem to be little idle memories of Kaba walking through town, waving at people. And you kind of put those ones aside to be made up by Bobney a bit later. Don't seem to be too impactful at the moment. A couple of the other ones that you find with you guys in the Mirror Realms. One of them is the one with Elixir. And weirdly enough, in this instance, one of the other memories that you have is with... Who is it? Where's my brain? Arya. And while in the mirrors, Arya is gone, but it seems that a memory of somebody cannot be erased. So you still see Arya fully in this memory that Kaba has, where you guys are going through the caves, helping to find where in the hell she went, as you see from Kaba's perspective the pinky promise you made with a mind flare. I love that.
Thank you, promised mind flayer.
Yeah. And you walked away with all 5 fingers. Incredible. And your brain intact.
Yeah, my brain.
And no tadpole that we know of.
Unless he sucked out that bit of the brain.
No wonder people think she's kind of insane.
That's fine.
She thinks she's got 5 fingers, everyone else can only see 4.
Exactly. It took away her spatial awareness.
Never had that in the first place.
No, she didn't have social awareness.
She doesn't have either.
Yeah.
Actually, no, she's probably got good spatial awareness. She climbs a lot of trees and shit.
A couple of the other ones are, again, just mostly memories of Kaba with the party. And also one of the ones that you are sitting on the beach. You thought you were by yourself. You can see yourself sitting by the waves from Kaba's perspective, kind of behind a tree. Before he sits down, pulls out his book, and just starts flipping through it, every now and again looking in your direction, but not actively watching you, just checking every now and again. Are you going to put that one aside or have it be remade?
Remade.
Okay.
Conflicting feelings. She's like, oh, Kaba was looking after me. She's like, fuck, I thought I was crying in private.
You remake that one yourself and go and put it back up onto nearby some of the other memories. Bobney goes over and makes it hover. Let's see. And to pass it on to one of the ones that you do see, Ece, would you mind describing the apprentices one?
The one at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Choose them at random.
You see Cal's doing something with his hands with a blade and wood, just dragging it along a bit before he sort of stops, puts it down on the bench, and wanders out through a door into the rest of the workshop, where he spots two other figures. You can tell he very clearly hesitates at this point before going over and inspecting what they've been doing on their benches, which are benches themselves, before looking over at the two younger people who are giving away a bit of conversation before they head out the door. You clearly see Carver scratch his head before turning and going back to whatever he was doing, and the memory ends. Partway through the conversation, the two younger people very clearly looked at each other with an odd expression. Yeah, that's it.
And say with Amora's insight, you can definitely tell there's that odd expression would be confusion. Yeah.
Maybe Kev's theory is right.
Changeling that forgot they're a changeling.
Or a changeling that was made to forget they're a changeling.
Okay. But those are the memories that Amora finds. Cliff, a lot of the memories that he finds are ones of the party, or just random ones that he thinks aren't too significant. A couple of the ones that he finds of the party are ones where he's on the ship with them. Rook, you kind of look over to a memory that Cliff is holding, and you see Raiden. One of the times that he was in there on the ship with you guys. That one goes to get remade. Another one is of a time when you were all at Holbeck in the very beginning. Kaba looking over his spellbooks, looking down at absolutely awful handwriting, and another one that Cliff finds is of Dolo. Dolo and Nikki, the gnome girls from, I think that was still Holbeck.
Yeah.
Just doing some tutoring and stuff like that. Dolo helping Carver learn some magic and things like that. Which also, the interactions that Cliff sees Carver have with Dolo and Nikki, the younger one, is just very heartwarming to Cliff. So he does pass that one on to be remade. And another one. Sure. Sorry. I arbitrarily did something. The memory that Cliff sees is of Kaba kind of going through with that same cracked stone. Going through and having a look at that before trying to figure out, at least what it seems, what that is doing, the type of magic that it has, before kind of twisting it, and it does actually snap. In that instance where the stone snaps, that's where the vision gets quite blurry and goes black for a second. Excuse me, my god. Kava sits up and picks up the 2 bits of stone again, for kind of chucking them on the table and going back to something else that they've now completely dulled. There's no spark or anything from them. Kaba tries to distract himself, with general tasks before every now and again seeing those stones at the corner of his eye. Grabs both of them, vision kind of getting only a little bit blurry, before kind of slamming open the door in front of him and going out into the town. It's very dark, definitely. Kaba stayed up very, very late, before going out to a bridge. So you kind of pacing over the bridge, vision a lot blurrier, before taking the stone and biffing it into the water. There's a instance of like darkness, but not as in like Carver's passed out. You see his head come down to the bridge as he's just standing there, eyes closed it seemed before they open, still very blurry visioned, and goes back to the workshop. Kind of throwing stuff onto the workbench and holding a piece of wood in his hands, gripping it very tightly before immediately just starts working away at it. Can I get you to make a perception check for Cliff?
He's pretty perceptive.
Yeah. Monks do wisdom.
Honestly, I'm just going to... Anyone with a bonus in perception, I'm going to say that about anyway.
Fair. Cliff would recognize the handle that has just been made as the handle of one of... excuse me. Of Kaba's very prized hand axe that he always has on his side. I believe it's that one, at least.
The one that I've got written down as prized hand axe.
Yeah.
That came as of the prize from the festival. For the log chopping competition. I don't think he actually has any of the hand axes on him were actually bought.
Okay.
After the whole memory event, I'm afraid.
I thought he had one from the very beginning. That he still has on him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, but one that he doesn't attack
Oh, yeah, the one
with.
I've marked as hand axe wood.
So one that's kind of, at least from what I would think anyway, is one that's just constantly on Carver's side that he doesn't actually use to attack. I think that would have stayed there.
Yep.
He doesn't really know why, but it's there. So Cliff kind of connects that to this one that was made at this time. And then in the kiln, the fire.
Say, did we find Rourke's father already?
I know, he's just sitting there in the corner the entire time.
Out of everyone, Kaba is the only one that knows what he looks like through some memory that he's forgotten.
Exactly. Cliff throws that one away.
And it's not even of his father, it was something in his father.
Oh my god. The fire that's been lit to keep the workshop warm, the wand that had been used to detect the stone itself is thrown into that fire. And this thing kind of plays out with the rest of Carver just working away into the dead of the night. Can I get you to roll a d8, please? Cool. Cliff looks at that one for a decent amount of time before kind of handing it off to someone to be put together. Rock. The memories that you find are all just kind of based around the party, a lot of the stuff that you've done. One of the memories is, in fact, of getting people to drink vinegar. And you immediately see that the face of someone taking a drink and then immediately spitting it out. You smile at that and pass it on to be remade because that's just too funny to not. Another couple of the memories are from in the Mirror Realms. One where you guys were hiding out for Rook on the kind of island. Kaba kind of peeking out from a little slit as he is hiding as a snowy rock. And another one where you guys are in the magic shop from, again, Arya's memories, where you can see everything happening with Naomi and Arya heading outside and nearly getting arrested for using magic in the town. And then other just little memories of you guys staying in taverns and having breakfast together. Kaba doing his own thing, trying to remember his spells and all of that stuff, chopping wood to try and recall what the hell these axes on his sides are for. Just smaller memories like that that you pass off to get remade as it culminates to be who Kaba is till you got to this point. As you also find one Rourke that is of a very odd interaction. You see the human man with dark hair I was just wandering around in Kinallan with... Yeah, it was the shrine, the love shrine. You recognize your own home shrine very well, with the man sitting in the pews there. Kaba walks up to him. They have like a little interaction. So you see this person's face. You connect this person's face with the one that walked out of Claire's when you guys had entered. They had just gotten a new dark cloak from her. She was very jarred by this person. And the memory ends very abruptly as Kaba goes to walk away from this person. They stand up and call him back. Turns around as this human man is smiling and reaches out and puts a hand on his shoulder. And that's where the memory just ends. Do you get that one remade?
He would definitely call, like, at least Amora over.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this one's weird. Like, it just stops. Like that. Like, that's that dude that was at Claire's.
And there he is at the shrine.
Yeah. He talks to Kaba, and it just stops.
From the way the shrine looks, would we know that it's like recent?
Yeah,
In
absolutely.
the memory.
Yep.
We need to restore this.
More
I
you.
don't know.
Sorry.
Can do it herself.
Yeah, she can do it herself. You aren't using your resources when you restore it yourself. You were given some, by the way.
Sweet.
Yeah. Just want to say that because they said they would fund it. So you restore that one yourself and go and put it over. Get Bobby's attention to put it up. You and Rourke are standing beside Bobney as it places it. Looks at the memory and then kind of looks at the figure in the memory. And Bobney goes to turn into this figure. And it is like a massive glitch happens between the blank canvas of Bobney itself and this figure. And it just kind of amalgamates weirdly until there is some parts of this figure, some blank canvas of Bobney, and it's kind of like patchy all over the place. But the one part that is kind of the figure is grinning.
Is Bobney grinning?
No, not the side that is Bobney isn't.
That's creepy as shit.
Are you okay, Bobby?
Huh? Bobney looks at you and turns into Rook. Yes. Do you have more pickles?
Always.
That's not happened before.
Maybe don't do that again.
Okay.
That was weird, right?
It was super weird.
He wanders away.
I think we need to ask someone about changelings. I don't know anything about changelings. But
Yeah, me neither.
that seemed really, really, really odd, considering they've been switching in and out all the time. Is like Prue or someone in here?
Yeah, Fro's here.
Oh, Fru, not
Yeah,
Fru.
yeah.
Fru. Can I find them? Everyone, like, do you know anything about changelings?
Do they? They know approximately a 13.
They know approximately a 13.
Every changeling is age 13.
Exactly.
Regardless
They
of
know
when
a
they were actually
13th
born.
of the knowledge about changelings.
Hey, what do you know about changelings? 13. And
I
they
know
walk away.
13 things.
Yeah.
I know 13 things about changelings.
I forgot. Free has a fucking character sheet.
Aw.
Yeah, I can't tell if you
Ah.
look at it and I've just found she has a character sheet, or wow, that's a character sheet.
Oh yeah, it's wow. That's a character sheet. They are a sorcerer, but like, they still got some decent intelligence. They're a reliquary. It makes sense, considering they have a +9 to history and a +11 to intimidation. Yep. Don't piss Fru off.
I think she'd be able to say the same sentence and use both of those things together.
Absolutely.
Wait, was Fru saying they know stuff about changelings?
Okay, so Fru kind of thinks for a second before. So they're from the Feywild. They normally have like a base form. You know, like they choose what that base form is dependent on what they want to appear as most of the time. But their original form is actually just like a blank canvas of a person. It's kind of cool. They can mimic things very well in terms of voices, general appearance, obviously. They've more recently become common in what's it called? The material plane. I guess in particular, what do you want to know?
What would stop them turning into someone that they saw? Or like half turning into a person?
Half turning into a person?
Yeah, Bobney just saw a memory and tried turning into the person, and it was like half their face.
Oh. Well, I mean, the weird thing about Bobney is, you know, like the base form that I was talking about? I don't think Bobney knows what that is for itself. It kind of just mimics what it sees. So, hey, Bobney. Okay, wanders over. Hi, turns into Fru. Me? Hi. I had a question about that person, and then just points to one of the random mirrors and points at, like, one of you guys. Looks back at the form, and it's you, Amora, let's say. Yeah. Okay. Covers Bobney's eyes. Turn into something. Think of someone. Think of yourself and turn into them. Okay. And they stay as you. Okay, try somebody else, Bobney. Okay. Stays as you. Uncovers their eyes and turns into Fru as they're now looking at Fru. Yeah. It's very much kind of mimicry. Oh, sorry, you can go now. Okay. Warms off.
But like, what would stop them from fully doing that of someone they've seen, like fully seen? Like it's for as long as we've known Bobney, which isn't that long,
Yeah.
they've been able to do it pretty much seamlessly. This is the only time that they've never been able to do it.
I would have no idea in that case. I mean, Even certain amounts of like divination magic that would stop someone from being visible, you're still looking at them. So, I don't know.
Hmm. Thank you for.
You can use the library at the reliquaries if you want to have a look. I don't know if it'll have anything too in depth about it, but it's worth a shot.
My auntie might know. Might have to send her a message.
Cool. I hope it's
She
helpful.
does enjoy divination magic
Ooh, that's cool.
and clothes.
Ah, Auntie sounds sick.
They are.
Yes.
I'll take you there sometime.
Please. I need a new crop top. It's just the first item of clothing that came to my mind. You guys wrap up in this memory and head out. So that was 2 days, so you've done 3 days of your week, and what we'll do is we'll take our break here. So we'll come back in about half an hour after some food and stretching and all that, and we'll continue on. But yeah, have good. Catch you back soon. Okay, so we'll catch y'all back soon. We're just gonna have a break and do our thing, but otherwise, we'll see y'all in about half an hour. Catch you soon. Bye. Okay, we're back. Let's jump back in with everybody. Hey. Alright. Just having a suck of my teeth. Okay. So. You've just done 3 of the 7 days. And are going in for your next couple. Before y'all jump into the next couple of days, is there anything that you want to do before going in?
I don't think of anything particular.
Sweet, sweet.
Rourke would probably spend some time just like here and there practicing his magic.
Alright. Sweet
Like-
as.
Just like little spells. Mage handing stuff randomly.
Hell yes.
If Kava sees Rourke do mage hand, he'll comment on how that's so cool. Can you teach me to do that?
Ooh. Alright.
Because so far he only knows prestidigitation and specifically the use of it to clean things.
Yes.
Plus, I like the idea of Rourke teaching someone else magic.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Say, Rook, give us a, is it Arcana with with advantage? There we go. Because you do know how to cast it.
Mm-hmm.
Immoral from the shadows.
I'm good at spells.
Yeah. Alright.
So even
I asked for
before-
mage hand, not cast iron.
Yeah. How does Rourke teaching the spell go with the
Okay,
team?
so I got my hand right. And I look at the thing that I want to grab. And I stare at it, and then I just like flex my brain hard.
Okay.
And then the hand shows up and gets the thing.
Kava will stare really hard at, I know, a book across the room. Eye slightly twitching.
Mm-hmm.
Rourke's hand grabbing book.
So sometimes it works like if I like stick my tongue just out a little bit, like
Rourke's tongue grabbing book.
Okay.
He got a 6, so I'm rolling with that.
We got a 10. Is what this
With
one?
advantage, I got 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if that's a pass or not.
it's average, as we
Fantastic. Thank you for that answer. We're good at average tonight.
Yeah.
No
I
results.
get a -1, so yeah. 10's pretty good.
True. You concentrate with all your might. Can you roll me a d20 with disadvantage? No!
This time to get critical 20.
Absolutely. So at first, you are imagining the hand. I'm gonna turn that down a bit more. Imagine the hand,
Orchids.
and then a tongue. How do books taste?
And all of it's still attached to Rourke somehow, despite him being right next to me. It's just extended.
Yes, yeah. And then you start thinking about how books would taste. And then it just kind of goes off on a little bit of a tangent, and you're still just kind of... What were you doing again?
He'll probably think, what am I doing again? Halfway through sticking his tongue to paper.
Yeah. Absolutely. Some good shit. So not quite, but could definitely continue some training with Rock.
I wonder if more knows how to do that.
Huh?
I understood that. You can always ask.
It got me a lot more than I thought. Beautiful. Oh, alright. So that is a eventful morning. And I'll say on the second day that you try and do some more arcane training, Carver's sitting by to watch. You're getting a good hang of everything, Rock. A lot of stuff is based around you, fighting, but you do manage to get some, a better handle on your unseen servant. So every now and again you can just kind of summon that, and it'll go and play little shock pranks on Cliff, who has no idea. But you have some good fun. Say, just watching Rourke do some casting, Kaba, can you do 2 Arcana checks? One for Unseen Servant and one for the Mage Hand. Perfect.
I am not re-rolling that.
Go.
That is perfectly on brand at the moment.
I love it.
With who I'm watching and how his mind is.
Yeah. You again,
Brilliant.
starting with the Mage Hand is just... No, not really. It's just not happening. You do end up just kind of blanking and ending up just kind of idly chewing on a page.
What if I imagine it's Cliff's hand? Well, that's difficult. There's a lot of feathers.
Mm.
Don't eat the books.
Yeah.
It's knowledge via osmosis.
Yeah. Unseen Servant, you watch how Rook does it, and you get a bit of a hang of it. I'd say next time you roll for Unseen Servant, you have advantage, so that you have a general idea of how to kind of like outline somebody and then push that magic into it so that it becomes a physical, non-visual thing. For a few seconds you think that it works because there's like a blanket slightly moving across the way and you're staring at it really hard, but the window's just open, so it's not really that.
You just see Turtle Mora crawl out from under the blanket, half dragging it. Oh, damn it.
Yeah,
I gotta turn into something else now.
yeah. She's playing tug of war.
You could
Turn
turn
into
into
a dog.
Hopscotch.
Into a what?
Into Hopscotch. That's the nickname of your cat.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, full black cat.
Mm-hmm.
Let me start freaking some people out.
Absolutely. I love it.
You guys notice a black cat watching you every morning while you practice.
Mm-hmm. Hey, at least it's not a random blue bird that'll eventually be shoved into a backpack again.
Time to turn into a
Could shove the cat
bluebird.
into a back.
Do that again, just for no.
Yeah, why not?
Sometimes it's just random what you turned into. She's just like, oh, I feel like being something today.
Yeah, why not?
Hey, Cliff, Rourke, you guys have an empty backpack? I'm just getting real backpack vibes from that cat in the corner. Yeah.
I'm just feeling
You
like
need to
that
get one.
animal over there needs to be in a backpack.
Yeah, Cliff, who's like standing on the bed back against the wall, like, yeah, no, I feel that.
Let me just turn into a cardinal one day.
Oh, my god.
Cliff will be like, the fuck is this?
Yeah. This is where he just grabs the bird and is like, look, it's time to play darts. Just throw you out the window.
Time to tell River.
Oh god.
Need to check in on River. We need to check in on River as well at some point.
Okay, so what I'll get you to do is, for these 2 days, I'll get you to do 3 rolls. So can I get you to roll 3 D100? So you'll go in both times on that day, and then the next day you'll just go in once, and we'll go from there.
Drum roll.
It didn't pick up. Boo.
No! No!
Damn. Hey!
Ah, you got 100!
Nice! Incredible. That's hella impressive. Alright, we're gonna go backwards this time, so we're gonna start with a rock. First of all, you are going through, again, finding some fragments of, your time together, a couple of things of blah blah, going into the mirrors and mirror realms, all those things. The one that you find is of is of Kaba's time going into... Why are words not happening? Going into schools to do some handwriting classes. And Holbeck just walking into some classrooms and stuff like that. Sitting with preschool children and doing the little trace ABCs and numbers. Another one is your badger escapade. Was it badger? No. What was it?
Possums.
Possum, thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah, possum escapades. And trying to go through all of the underground to try and find out where Bo went. A lot of those ones that you have with your party in Holbeck, you pass on over to be remade. Those memories seem to be pretty poignant. And also just kind of like brings back your mind to, I wonder how those guys are doing. Another one of the ones that you see is the arena fight that you guys did with the other deity alternates. So, Emerald, Dewdrop, Randori. Their name isn't Varos. That's her last name. Ostras. And Annabella. That whole gang of people. Those ones. You decide to put the... Well, actually, sorry, I should ask you. With the arena fight, would you put that to be a memory that's restored?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Pass that one on to be remade as well. Mora.
Hello.
The memories that you collect are of a similar kind of caliber, where a lot of them are of you with the party. Some of the ones where you went into some of the mirror realms, one of another time that Kaba became a rock, and you see kind of through like a little gap in his shell and the ground, looking out to where Naomi and Arya are, when you were in Arya's mirror, and they were having the chat about Naomi going away. Another one that you see is a memory of you guys at the ball going around and you introducing Kaba as completely different people to random nobles. You see from Kaba's perspective, just kind of wandering around with incredibly fancily dressed people. You see yourself kind of smiling and motioning over to Kaba's person before very subtly a gold being snuck to your hand.
Stuart, Bob, Catherine.
Yeah.
Lily.
Yeah.
Princess Sunflower the Second.
Yes.
They just become more and more absurd.
Absolutely.
Have you
But
met
we
Baron?
could say it's in line with how much alcohol you've taken by that point.
Mm-hmm.
Have you met Baron Helicopter McGee? The third.
Beautiful, incredible. And other ones that you decide to put to the side are just ones of doing very idle like things, working in the workshop and things like that, or again wandering about town. Very minor things that Amora would deem like, okay, I think Bob and you can put these ones together. But you pass on the ones of significance that you find. Cliff has a look at some of them as well, and he is finding a couple of some with the party, once again just going into mirror realms. Trying to remember who I haven't talked about yet. A couple of combats like when you went into the underground with Daxton, and also another one of the fights that was outside of the mirror realms with the crabs, being electrocuted by party members, and things of that nature. And
Does the Daxton memory extend to the dress?
ooh,
Is my super big question, I think.
I'm gonna say yes. So that's definitely one that I think. Well, actually,
Which means Cliff finally gets to see Rourke initially getting the dress.
exactly. Does Cliff put that to be remade?
Probably. I can't imagine him not putting that in the this has to be remade pile.
Okay. Cool. That goes to be remade as one of the reliquaries pick up that mirror.
I think
and
he
put
probably
together.
he'd probably grin at it, put it to the this has to be remade pile, get through several other memories, and then think to himself, actually, this isn't about us, this is Carver, isn't it? And then realise that it's already been taken to be fixed or something.
Yep. Yeah, that checks out actually. And oops, wrong thing. And trying to remember names and everything, but my brain is not cooperating. History. Right. And a couple of the ones from Giovanni going to try and interfere with the ongoings at the orphanage because that was terrible. Seeing Ezra's mother and trying to get her to Ezra is another one that comes up. And those are all kind of the memories that pop up that are put to the side to be remade about your current adventure. It's at... Oops. Okay. It's at this point that you guys go to be... Wow. Go to rest for the second half of the 5th day. That's how that works. And go to just get your long rest in. As Tyler realizes he didn't do something.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, incredibly.
Turns out this isn't actually an amnesia campaign because it's anything to do with the characters. It's an amnesia campaign because Tyler keeps forgetting what he's doing.
Yeah. Honestly, that checks out like a shit ton. That is just what it is now.
It is what it is.
It sure is. And I'd rather it wasn't.
And again, I love this campaign.
I'm glad. I'm just mildly flustering. While you guys are doing your out of brain intermission, chat amongst yourselves.
Chat amongst ourselves.
I really need to put this together and I cannot multi-brain right now.
Is Ece now Carver again?
Yes.
Okay. Memories.
Raw. Kev, do you want to
Yeah.
retask that last inspiration bonus to someone else? Because I'm maxed out.
Oh, well,
Can I push that to Amora?
sure.
Wait, Woohoo! Now I'm on 5.
Nice.
Amora, you're inspired by the spirit of Kaba for something.
Beautiful.
We're all getting inspired by each other.
I thought you said
Kev
expired.
clapping at Kaba's end.
Yes, we're all
Yeah.
going to expire each other.
That's how the campaign ends.
Oh my god.
Let's see who lasts till the end. I mean, it wouldn't be a fair fight at this point because Carver, I don't know if he's got lots of memories back and fighting stuff.
Oh, he doesn't have spells.
I mean, even if
Honestly-
Kaba was back in fighting order, like, all you guys would have to do is wait a couple of years and he'd die of old age.
I mean, it would depend, right? Because if Carver just starts attacking like Rourke or Amora, then it's 2v1. But if something like happens and they just start attacking each other, it'll probably be between Carver and Rourke. Because Carver's really difficult to hit. Rourke has a lot of hit
If-
points, and then Amora's just there.
Maybe a more interesting question is if it was, but basically Kaba versus Rourke, and Amora could choose to join one side, regardless of like who she's liking or what. But if she joined one of those sides, which one would she influence more? Which side would win if Amora joined it?
Either of them? It would depend. It would depend. Because Carver's really, really hard to hit. Right? Like physically.
But only
hit.
if it's AC, only if it's armor targeted abilities.
Yeah.
If you got attacks that ignore that,
Oh yeah.
like magic stuff.
That I have. I feel like Carver for a while could be like hold off the both of them on his own. Quite
Yeah, I don't-
easily.
Burning spell slots down.
Yeah, like once Amora doesn't have spell slots, she's just hitting you with a dagger, and that's not gonna do much. For real, like. Once she's out of spell slot, she's kind of useless. Rourke, on the other hand, would just keep hitting the shit out of you. As long as he could hit you. Like, as long as he could actually land a hit. It would hit.
Mhm.
But yeah, either way, like, she could help either of them. Because also, like, emboldening Bond as well.
That's a
Be
good point.
hella useful. It would honestly just come down to what is going on at the time, and what are their stances on whatever's going on at the time.
And which version of Rourke is it?
Yeah, that would also, like, is it normal Rourke or is it possessed Rourke?
Rourke. Yeah.
Because if it's
Or
possessed
third,
Rourke,
not yet unlocked option, Grandma.
Exactly.
if it's possessed Rourke, we're trying to like not kill him, but definitely knock him out. Which we've done before, so we can definitely do it again.
And he would
Did
just be
have
going
one.
murder ball.
Or we could just, I don't know, banish you.
You
might
could
not
go
come
sit, in
back!
go sit in the timeout plane.
Timeout play.
If we would have
That's
banished
canon.
Rourke, would he just go back to the fucking giant plane thingy from wherever?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Yeah, am I actually from here?
The real question is, where would Carver go? And would he stay there?
Would he stay there? You make him sound like an errant child.
Well, no, sometimes when you banish things, they'll go back to their home plane and just stay there.
Hmm.
But if they belong to the plane that you're on, to the material plane, they come back
Mhm.
after the
Mhm.
spell ends. Or
I
you
was more
lose
pointing out the way
concentration.
you said it. It's like Carver gets to choose when he's over there.
Carver's just like, I'm going for a holiday.
Yeah, I'll come back later.
That's fine.
That
don't
shadowy
need me
place
right
with all
now.
the graveyards was an interesting aesthetic, but I don't think I'm going to stay.
I've had enough of these people right now. See ya.
hmm piece them out.
Carper trying to learn magic off Rourke is adorable.
It is though.
It's a perfect opportunity for it.
I know. That's great.
Sorry, guys.
That's alright, we can think of some more shenanigans, I think.
We can
You can see it now. Rourke's School of Magic.
Let's go.
Rourke
You-
to magic.
You just gotta flex your brain right.
Comes up to Morris like, how do you do magic? I don't know, just do it.
I don't know, I just live here.
I don't know, it just happens. I have questions if you want to answer character questions.
Go for it.
Okay. Oh god, I forgot how bright it is. It's like looking into the goddamn sun. Okay, let me roll a dice. On a roll. 45 is... What would they never forgive themselves for?
Oh!
I should have written these all down somewhere.
All the answers.
Yeah. I mean, I have the list of the questions. Anyway.
I really don't know with Kaba. I mean, he does something one day and he'll forget it the next.
I was just like, I can't think of anything because I don't remember.
Mm-hmm. Can't be
I've
held
only been
accountable
alive
if
for
we
like-
can't account it.
I've only got like 5 days of memories. I can only do so much damage.
Yeah. I think Amora's would be like if anyone in the party like died for reals and they couldn't bring them back.
Hurting one of his friends or family.
Well, that is an extremely real option to happen for Rourke, isn't it?
Oh god.
Oh yeah, he's got no trauma from events in the past few in-game weeks.
It's a real option for either of them because they could like Rourke's is like very at the forefront.
Mm-hmm.
But
Rourke's has happened.
Rourke's
Yeah.
has happened.
Yeah.
And Amora's has happened twice now, but it's usually aimed at other people.
Mm-hmm.
Unless she goes absolutely fucking nuts. Which could happen if she descends into madness. So,
Sure.
see. See what happens. Okay.
Okay, I'm actually ready now. Sorry.
Okay, sweet.
Sorry. Okay. I was going to do that on the break and I completely forgot. Okay. So, on the break of your 5th day, you guys have just come back and have taken your long rest. Kaba out and about doing his cooking, tending to a couple of people, and excuse me, is just about to take in some food for the party. First of all, one of the memories that has come back to you as of recent does kind of linger with you quite significantly. And it is the drowning and regret those two, just kind of every now and again, you'll be like washing some of the vegetables or putting them into like a pot of soup, and there is that kind of double take that you have to take every now and again, because at the corner of your eye you can just see that little gnome figure, or you'll just get that swell of emotion, that anger, that sadness and frustration. You shake yourself out of it. You're wandering back to the party's room when you feel that kind of presence that you felt at the Love Shrine. That energy of just that smirk that was given to you before nothing kind of makes you shiver a bit. Shrug and continue onward, getting into the room and giving everybody just like little bottles of soup, as everyone has been rested and is just chilling for the time being. Everyone's chilling for about an hour after your rest. Coming back together, people are starting to get the next circle ready, when Unk, the tabaxi, bursts into the room and says that you guys are being attacked. They're on Comet. I don't know how they got here, but they got into the building, and there's a couple of extras with them. They've got a massive, like, sword and shield, and they're in black armor. I don't... Just get out here! And they shove the door open and start to rush out towards where you can already hear the sounds of fighting and magic being cast. This is where everybody rushes out to the kind of like entrance room, and Cliff just freezes. As you see two bluebirds. One who has, wearing the black armor, has taken the helmet off and thrown it to the side and is looking out at everyone. This person being the one in the armor, I'll do that for armor. As they point their sword up towards Cliff. You've gotten us in deep shit, Cliff. You have any idea what you've done? Killing myself right here. If I didn't have to take you back to our brother. Can I get everybody to roll for initiative, please?
Like front of Cliff?
Yeah, you can be.
Okay. When they start talking, they're like, "We're gonna take you away." I'm just like, "Gooch."
Yeah.
No.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
What are you doing? Rolling for initiative?
Yeah.
Ugh. Brilliant. Is my health back up? Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Everyone should be on full. Sorry, I'll have to add those back because of it added the other initiative. There we go. just gonna do twins. Oops. Okay. So, Rook, you are up first. What are you gonna do, buddy? Oh, hello.
Hello?
Hello,
Hello?
you're back.
Weird.
Thanks, Discord. Okay, Rook, you are up first. What are you gonna do?
Rourke is gonna cast Mage Armor on himself.
Ooh. Armor boost, let's go. So that is your action. Anything else?
I mean, I guess as a bonus action, I'll rage.
Alright. He made. Cool, cool. So.
Tyler,
Mhm.
are you sure you've got everyone in the turn order? I'm specifically thinking about the 2 blue circles in front of our group.
I've just got them down as twins.
Oh,
Did-
is that who that is?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And the one person at the back represents all 3 of them. Okay, cool.
Yep, it does, it does. So the twins are gonna turn around to where the party is and say, well, Akagis is going to. These guys at the back are definitely on Comet. We'll take care of them. Can you guys suss out your friend's siblings, I guess? And Fru and Akagis are going to teleport down here using Fru's action and start to move that lot towards them. The Bluebird in black armor, Zik, who's still holding the sword out towards Cliff, is going to start making their way towards them, just pretty much like shoving past Rourke and Amora to get to Cliff, and going to do their attacks. So that's 20 not natural, and then 2 over 20. It would be with 2 hands, so these ones. Can I have my D10, please? Okay, I guess I'm using D100. Same difference. Um, 28, 38, 47, that's 52 points. No, 57 points of damage. As they just rush in and immediately go to start, like, hacking at Cliff. Cliff, who is incredibly fucking hurt, is going to do 4 punches and try to do a stunning strike. So, only one of those hit, but he'll do the stunning strike on that one. So it's 11, and they have to make a 16 DC save. So they take 11 points of damage, and they're also stunned because they failed that save. As Cliff is going to back up a bit.
Run, Cliff, run.
Mm-hmm. As he's just kind of in shock and like clocks the side of their face with his elbow. You can see they become disoriented. Amara, it's your turn.
I have no idea if this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. I'd like to cast Banishment at 5th level, which means I can target both of them.
Okay, so that's 2 saves, yeah?
Yeah, Charisma saving throws.
Alright. Does this count as any type of condition? Like, are they charmed or anything like that, or is it just they get banished?
You just get banished.
Okay, so it is. I just wanted to check.
You can check up this.
Yeah. Just want to check if there's any... No, that's all. So, the one in front of you rolls a 17, and the other one rolls a 13. So they are banished.
One of them is banished.
So what I'll do is just put a little pink dot on them. Okay, so you are concentrating on that.
Yeah.
And if you can concentrate on it for a minute. If they're not from this plane, they don't come back. Cool. Cool. They're banished, so it doesn't matter. Sorry, did you want to do anything else with your turn?
No.
Cool. These guys down here are going to crowd the twins and start doing some damage. Cover.
Will run around to in front of Zook, pull out his +1 chisel, and stab with it.
Alright, go for it.
It's... I only have a dagger entry in here. If I click on that, and then do we add the +1 to that as well?
Yes, you would. 22 definitely hits. Because it's a melee attack and they're stunned, it counts as an auto crit, so...
Oh, and I've got the other attack as well.
Cool, so it is. So that's 11 damage on there. Oops. Are you... Actually, does it count as... Advantage? Stunned. Fails. Have advantage, okay. So 22 does hit.
I rolled the wrong one. That's a 21.
Oh, yep. 21 does still hit though. 6 and it counts as a crit, so that's 10. Sweet.
Cool.
Sweet. Back to top of the round.
They hurt my friend. I am going to recklessly attack twice. Or once.
Alright, both of those do hit. Bless you. And because they're melee attacks, they also count as an auto crit. So that is that is there's 79 points of damage. What is your thing for that? For your damage?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let me see. Uh, 110 damage or above. And 170 damage total is.
Okay, is auto.
110 is a DC roll.
Mm-hmm.
Above 170 is auto.
Okay, sick. So you got 79. Because they count as auto crits, you do also have your brutal critical.
Oh.
Yeah. So it does an extra 2 set of your weapon damage.
Damage, so 2d6.
So it'll be another set of 2d6 as well. And your weapon, the cold damage is a part of your weapon, so it would also be another 2d6 on top of that.
Jeepers, Rourke.
Yeah, barbarians and crits is insane. So,
Yeah.
alright, now I need a calculator. Because us talking about like, oh yeah, getting 2 crits in a row will never happen. It might be happening.
And then the first combat.
And then the first combat because stunning strike. So that's 12 again, and then 18 and 7. So actually, you do 140, so I do need a roll from you. So as a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
We had a rethink.
No!
I'll use an inspiration.
Sure.
It is an inspired takeover.
Nope.
Roll 20's like, you're going with this one.
This is happening.
Roll 20's like, I want to see the drama.
Oh god, yeah.
Do it.
Mhm.
Do it to your head.
Yes. Amora, you see the black tarred runes on Rourke's body start to appear as he hacks and slashes into this armored bird, completely just like hacking them up. They are dead.
Oh
So
my
how
God.
do you want to kill them, Rourke?
Oh. I mean, Cliff's real hurt. First swing is just gonna be like over the head, down, and then the next one is just pulling back, thrusting into them,
Mm-hmm.
and just lifting them.
Mm-hmm. Dope as shit. Amora...
He has a new family.
Absolutely. Amora, you're on the other side of Rourke, so you see the weapon pierce through this person, the dark blood, but also dripping that black tar as well as the body gets lifted up. And you hear that deep, guttural fury in Rourke's voice.
Oh no, oh no.
Mm-hmm. Bye.
Oh.
Bye, Kev. Hi, evil Kev.
Yeah.
Evil Kev. Oh my god. Is he like legitimately just insane now? Like,
You mean Kev or Rourke?
I mean Rourke. Rourke, he's just. Is this like when the sword took over?
No.
No. No, he's just. Is this when he tried to murder?
No, it's just his ability is started.
Oh, like my hate's brand.
Mm-hmm.
Man, before we know it, Rourke's gonna go crazy. Oh, I can hear myself. That's
Hello.
weird.
Hello.
Rourke's gonna go insane first, I feel.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my god. What's 7 times 6? 42?
30, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. But that definitely happens. I do have to take an amount of damage off these two because Ece just was hit with a crit.
Oh no.
And then... No, give me a calculator. That's such an ass number to try and fucking divide by 2. Do you actually divide it? Sorry. Or does nothing happen? Fail save. If they succeed, then nothing happens. Okay. They're dead. On... So they don't get to remake the save, they're just gone if they fail it the first time. Cool, just had to double check that. Cliff is just gonna stay back there because he's kind of in shock because one of his siblings just died. Amara, it's your turn.
The other one's been banished.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we've still got people down there, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
But Rook's gone. Hey, as long as he's not attacking us, we'll deal with it later.
I mean, you'll deal with that later. Carbat has never seen this before.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, I'll do. I can move 30 feet. Whee! Where is it? There it is. Oh, let's do like a 4th level guiding bolt at that one. That one right there. Doesn't 18 hit?
You actually have disadvantage on the attack, so a 16 still hits. There you go.
Wait, why do I have disadvantage?
Because of a thing.
Oh.
Drugs.
Okay.
That's
wait. But I'm not the one on that.
No, it's a whole thing.
Someone takes drugs and everyone else feels the effects.
Exactly. Okay, I
Apparently.
finally calculated the amount that Eke just took.
Okay. 4th level. That's 25.
Which one was it to again, sorry?
This one.
Awesome, thank you. 25.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And that is the end of her turn.
Alright. Banished, so it doesn't matter.
It's so handy.
It is, right? So, let's start with the leftmost one is going to do 2 attacks on Akaja's first one. That's a D12. Okay, 15 plus numbers will hit. And that'll miss. That'll hit. That'll miss, so it's 2. Oops, sorry, wrong button. I'm just gonna do it on here because it'll be easier. Plus 17 is 31. And then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 45, 26, 27. And divide that by 2, which is what I should have done before, because she has some dope shit. Give me a second, because I have to do something with this that I forgot to do before. So I can add health back to her because she would have done that. There we go, my bad. You, 2 normal attacks. Both of those will hit, one of them being a crit. So just one. Roll that. 5, that's 28 points of damage. And that's their attack against them. Cover.
I will dash down to there.
Oh,
Turn.
right. Cool. Actually, that would have been... Oh my god, sorry. Yeah, because of the fuck! Sorry, there's more damage that goes onto that because of the fucking crits thing that I forgot again. So it's 4 plus 15, 39 plus 42 is 81. Which means that that attack that went against Fru would have actually knocked them down. And because that was a crit against Fru, and then the other one did hit still. Yes, okay. That's what that is. My bad. Cool. Rock, it's your turn.
Let's see. Rourke is going to run down and start attacking the thugs.
Go for it.
And he actually has enough movement to get there and attack.
Sick.
No, Zik's dead.
Yes, Zik is dead.
Yeah, you said sick, so just throw it.
Oh. Sorry, my brain is doing so much math.
I figured.
First attack will be reckless.
Okay. So, even though you're doing reckless attack, it still counts as a normal because they have a thing that gives you disadvantage. So, 16s, they both still hit though. 17, 18, 21, 31, 34, 50. No, 40. My god. Yeah, you do 34 to 50 damage.
It's a nice range.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hmm?
And that's including your necrotic, right?
Oh. No, that's not including the necrotic.
Because that is in there now.
Got to click that on.
Okay.
That is 2d8.
Plus another 11. Awesome.
Lame.
Pardon. Cool. Is that all for Rook's turn?
Yep.
Just is going to...
And starting next round, my Ancestral Rage will kick in.
Okay, sick. It's going to go and stand over through. Doing a disengage as a bonus action because rogue shit. And do an attack against this one with advantage, which means sneak attack. But the advantage cancels out because of that. So 17 still hits. That is 41 points of damage, which kills them. And Aegis is just going to absolutely fucking stab them because they downed her twin. And Cliff is just going to walk on over to Zig and just blank out fucking stare there because he has not seen his sibling in a long time. Amora.
Probably not that particular side of him either.
Exactly.
The inside.
Yeah, the inside. The blood side.
You know what? I can cast 1 6th level spell a day, right?
Yeah.
Just for shits and giggles, I want to do a 6th level guiding bolt.
Alright. It is a roll disadvantage.
I'm re-rolling that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm re-rolling
Might be a good call.
that. Okay, I'll take that. I will take that.
And you know what I'm gonna do? Is I'm gonna take that. That's now a natural 1. Can I get you to roll a d6 and call odds or evens, please?
Bounce off a mirror and take out Cliff.
Congrats, I've used one of your deals with the seer.
I fucking knew.
Finds a way to hit me and Kaba.
No.
Rourke raises up his sword for the next
Odds
slash
or-
and sees
it
this
was
guiding
odds or
bolt hang
evens.
off the top and go
And roll a
backwards.
d6. Get it. Odds.
Okay, odds is your brother.
Fuck!
Can you please roll that damage?
6th level guiding bolt.
It is, yes.
God. Oh, it's not too bad.
That's not too bad.
At least it wasn't a crit.
That's 34 points of damage. The next attack against Rook does have advantage. Which it would have anyway, so don't worry.
Rourke can take it. If you hit Kaba, that would have been it.
Yeah. That's a good point, actually.
I'm not even at half.
Yeah, see?
Well, she's like, where the fuck did that come from?
Yeah.
No.
Where the hell did that come from as he's glowing pink?
Well, no, because like,
Mistakes
he's
it
not
for
facing
emboldening
her.
bond.
He's not facing her, so he'll just funnily feel something like hit him, and then he's like, what the fuck is going on?
Kaba, as you are, you hear Amora behind you yell for love's sake, and you feel that sly grinning presence again, as Amora, you watch as it was definitely going towards your target, before it just, almost like it hits something and then veers towards Rourke, and hits him. Yeah. Is that all for Amora's turn?
Yeah, she'll also just yell out, I swear that wasn't me!
Okay.
So that's what love is.
I want to know what love is!
Why can't you show me?
They say you always hurt the ones you love.
Oh my god.
Oh,
They're
no.
gonna attack Rourke. The one down there, at least. Oh, that's it. Give me that page back. That's 23 and a natural 20.
Jesus, Brooke.
Those are both hit.
Sorry. I hit the wrong button.
Goodbye!
so I did that, which is fine. Rourke, you take 162 points of damage.
Oh,
Even I don't think he has that much health.
That's what happens when you
I
crit
don't.
against a rogue. Or rogue
I
crits against
don't.
you. Okay, what does that drop you to?
I mean, my max is 120.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, that would
Is
have
any of that-
killed me.
Is any of that halved because I'm raging?
Good point, thank you. I forgot to half the sneak attacks. So minus that, minus half of that, and I rolled 41 for the stabbing, so that's minus another 20. So it's 124, sorry. Thank you for calling that out. It's mostly the poison.
Still down.
Okay.
Math. I was at 86.
Okay. Okay. So you are down.
Negative 30.
Okay. And that one up there is going to do 2 attacks against Amora. Say natural 19 and a natural 17. Can I get you to make 2 con
17
checks?
doesn't hit.
Okay, sweet. So just one of them
Yes.
does. Oh no, sorry. It's a natural 17. That's before modifiers.
Uh,
Sorry. So it's a 23 and a 25.
gross.
Do you have the thing where you can? Nope, that's a warlock thing. Don't worry, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not Wait, what do you need?
Con check for the spell.
Okay, I have advantage on that because
Oh.
of this thing.
Right, it's yours as a feat.
Yes.
That's
Uh,
what it is.
Whatever one. Warcaster.
Yes, that's the one.
So con saving throws?
Just checks.
They aren't saving throws?
Actually, I'm gonna have to do this differently because of. It is a saving throw, sorry, but these will be determined by how much damage you take per attack. So it's whatever damage you take
But-
halved for each attack.
Okay, this isn't to keep the spell up.
It is, but we're doing the con saves differently this time. It's either if the damage is below 10, then you have to roll above a 10. Otherwise, if it's above a 10, you have to roll above half of the DC. Sorry,
Do
oh
I
my...
still get advantage?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. So just 2 con checks.
They are con saves, sorry, you were right.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that was all confusion on my part, I'm so sorry.
Cool, because I have a +5 to those.
Okay, sick. So that's
Okay.
12, 13...
That's a 20. And 22. A 20 and a 22.
Okay, cool. Okay, so the first one is 38 damage,
Jesus.
and you have to roll above a 19, which you did. So you keep the spell up. And then second lot of damage is
I might end up going down anyway.
10... And you rolled above a 20 for the other one, but that is 40 points of damage.
Like, and how much damage am I taking in total?
I don't remember what the first lot was. That's why I gave it to you in 2, because I
30-something.
had to do something.
30 something. 38.
Yep, 38
38.
and 40.
Okay, minus 38. Oh no! Oh no. Yeah, I'm down. I'm on -1.
Okay,
I'm not even kidding.
so they are back.
This must be an upgraded version of the drug
Oh yeah, it
from
is.
the other people we fought.
Mm-hmm. And they willingly gave it to these people in order to come here, which is also fucked. That's
What's up to you, Gabba?
Kaba. It is your turn.
Aegis is still up?
Yep.
I guess he'll move forward and stab with his chisel.
Alright.
Which is still this plus a 1. So a 15 and a 16?
They both do hit.
Oh, okay.
That's 11. Nope, that's 13.
Plus 1 still on each of them.
Thank you.
I haven't adjusted this.
No, that's okay. Cool. All of that's taken off. They're looking hurt. Is that all for...
That's
Harvest?
really all Kaba can do at the moment. Till he remembers what he can do.
That's... Aegis is going to disengage and run up to Amora. Disengage is a bonus action for rogues. Okay, and she's going to use her action to do a medicine check. Please roll well. Okay. So Mora, you're on 0. She's going to drag you behind her, and she's going to try and tank this next attack while she yells out to Cliff, Oi, your sibling's back, get the fuck over here. If my sibling dies because of this, I'm killing you. And that seems to snap Cliff out of something. So I forgot to roll for throw. Meanwhile, Fru wakes up on 1 hit point as I rolled a natural fucking 20. As Fru sits up on the floor and just yells, "Aww!"
I knew you loved me.
Cliff is gonna run over here and feed Amora one of her health potions. What health potions do you have?
None.
Okay. Does Cliff have any? Press X to doubt.
That's something I forgot about.
Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't have any.
Then he's gonna run over to Amora and go, fuck, fuck, fuck!
I mean, she's not dead. Just down.
He is a monk! They need a healer! He's gonna, because he's a monk as well, he's gonna run over to Rourke. and try to a medicine on him, which has obviously gone perfect in the past. Sick. Rook, you're on
Let's
0.
go.
He's gonna drag you behind him. And hope like fuck that he doesn't get hit.
Thanks, buddy.
Mm-hmm. Cryer. Who's now here?
That
Going-
was so close to having him gone forever.
Mm-hmm. This is a really good move too. Where did my other D20 go? What is happening? There it is. Two attacks against Aegis. Just one of them hits. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 10, 21. Blah, blah, blah. And I need to make this visible for everybody. Because she, not she. Is it she? What are you? Cryer is female. She explodes in a ball of light.
What?
As this happens, Aegis shouts, "Shit!" And, unfortunately, is gonna kick Amora.
He's down!
Yeah. So, Amora, you're now on -3, sorry. Because as this happens, Aika just takes a bunch of fire damage. Aika just takes 12 fire damage. We'll do attacks against Kaba first, so... What is that? 21 to hit Kaba.
Yep.
And the other one's a natural 20. I'm sorry!
Natural 20. TPK. Well, this was a great campaign time. We finished a video then.
Yeah.
This is
Would have
where
loved to see how it ended.
ends.
Don't worry about it, it's fine. Yeah.
It was all
I
a
didn't know how
dream.
this ends.
Suddenly you
Dream.
wake up. Oh my god.
All of a sudden, Nim, Jarxus, and the other one just step out of nowhere and they're like, "No, this is not how it happens." Snap, reset.
Yeah. 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Parents teleport in, just lay waste.
Oh, exactly.
Ty's like, oh yeah, they should be able to do this fight. No. No.
Look, I was not expecting the drug addicts to also be involved this quickly. But yeah.
I'm like, but did you plan? Did you plan?
Yeah, to fight the siblings. That's it. Kaba, you take 102 points of damage. Wait. Sorry, that's just the crit. I forgot the other damage.
No. I'm sorry. Sorry, that's just too crazy.
This is hilarious.
How much health do you have?
I'm waiting till after the damage comes out to say that.
Oh my god. Why do I feel like it's more than you have? Why do I feel like Cub's about to just die on the spot?
Okay, now that's everything. It's 137.
Holy crap! So,
Do you-
That's more than
So-
I have. At max.
so instant kill is your damage below 0, right? Your total hit points below 0, right?
Minus your total hit points, so negative your total
Yeah.
hit points.
So I am all of that one hit. I was 3 damage off of that instant kill mark.
If I had rolled a tiny bit higher on the poison, yeah, you would be dead.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
1 hit from full.
Mm-hmm. That's a really garbage roll for the poison, by the way, so...
That's hilarious.
Holy
3
fuck.
points. Oh,
The dice really trying to kill us, I swear to god.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the dice. Not Tyler.
No!
we get
Always
they
trying
get
to kill us.
criticals.
Look, blame my girlfriend because it's the dice that she gave me that's been rolling crits. Only this dice.
I'm going to find that dice, and I'm going to take that dice, and I'm gonna hide it in your house.
Melt
I'm
it down.
gonna hide that dice in your house. Somewhere where you won't find it.
Thanks, babe. Love you.
Man, sure Kage ends up being okay tomorrow.
Next time I see you, why would you do this? Wait, what did you say?
Said I sure hope Kage's okay tomorrow.
Because we're playing in his game tomorrow.
Revenge.
But hey, it's 9.
But I wanna know.
in blood.
Yeah. What do you mean? Like it hasn't already ended? No, I'm kidding. I think we are going to have to end that one there. I'm sorry.
So, all right.
That
new
is the
characters
end of the
next week,
round as
everybody?
well.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, it is the end of the round. No, sorry, Kaba. You can have your turn.
He's
Oh, thank
down.
you. Give me my death saving roll in private, where no one's going to see it anyway.
Back to the top of the round. I have to actually mark what you all rolled, because otherwise I'm going to forget.
So we've got 2 people rolling death saves,
So,
1 dead bird,
Cliff
One
is on
nearly
basically
dead.
nothing.
1 nearly dead other person, and another nearly dead other person, and another bird on flames.
yep.
Next session is where all the rest of the reliquaries turn up,
Mm-hmm.
flooding into the entry chamber.
I'm surprised more of them haven't turned up already.
You assume that, like, they're alive. Like, there wasn't just those 3 that would run into a base of high magic users. Nah, we'll just run in with 5 people.
Leave me to my
Okay.
I
daydreams.
mean,
Clearly,
they
Well,
might be arrogant
too
enough
sensible.
to try it, so, you know.
With their damage output, they could definitely be arrogant enough to try it.
yeah, you're fighting mages. I mean,
Mage versus drugs, who will win?
Apparently the fucking
Right.
drugs.
These ones, yeah.
clearly.
Mm-hmm. Good session. I'll see. Oh, we aren't even playing next week, are we?
Wait, no, we are.
Okay,
aren't
good.
we? Are
Yeah,
we?
I think next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the week
Yeah,
after.
the
We're not
24th
2 weeks
I'm
after
out.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so next week, but then not the 2 weeks after that. That's fine.
So I'm thinking for new characters,
Yeah.
we're triplets.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
We're triplets inside someone else's head.
3 kobolds in a trench coat.
That's the way. Absolutely. I love it. I love it. So that didn't go the way that I was expecting whatsoever.
3 kobolds in a trench
Yes,
coat
sir.
pretending to be Sesame.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's what it is. But you still have the
I
same
couldn't
power
hit a
level.
rock.
And we still got no idea who Evs is.
No
Yeah.
idea. Yeah.
See, we just need Kaba back at like full capacity,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'd probably have a better chance.
You all should have kept an eye on what Cliff was doing with those memories.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what he was doing with those memories.
He was licking each of them.
Right at the tea. Yeah.
Was he legitimately licking them?
Cliff's been
Probably.
spending too much time in Carver's head. He's getting
We gotta
mannerisms.
get him to stick back together.
Yeah, exactly.
Carver is addictive.
You know, he'd probably believe that too.
Yeah. Didn't you know that saliva is a natural... What's that word? There's a specific word I'm looking for.
Adhesive.
That's the one, thank you. Yeah. Cool. I'll see you guys next week.
Yeah.
It'll be fine, guys. Have a good weekend.
Can't believe you've done this.
This is fine. You won't see me tomorrow. You're still sick.
Yeah, I know.
I'm safe for now. Not from Kev, but I'm safe for
No.
now.
Tyler, you think you're safe? I have all your, like, I can message you all the time.
Yeah.
I can ring you if I feel like it. I probably won't. I can just annoy the fuck out of you. I'll be like, how could you do this?
Open my Instagram, just like 99 plus reels.
That's when it's just all like reels about how your DM is just trying to kill everyone off.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'll just spam frowny turtle emotes all throughout the general chat.
Yeah. That's fair.
But just in our secret chats, just keep spamming.
Yep. Mm-hmm. This is fine.
Just every chat is just frowny turtles.
Yep.
We're looking disappointed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Every now and again, it's just, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
I feel like that would hurt.
It's not like I haven't heard it before. Don't worry about it. Anyway.
Anywho.
Yeah.
Have a good sleep, everybody.
Yeah.
See you
Like
later.
the Sleep of the Dead.
Yeah, exactly. Sleep.
Or not quite.
Not yet.
I'm gonna go see how many more memories Kage has of the big bad in my campaign.
Yeah, get him back tomorrow. Get him.
Yeah. Trauma. There's plenty to pull
He's
from.
already had one.
Yeah. There's plenty to pull from.
Okay. Bye, everybody.
Have good.
Bye.
Bye.
Pray for us.
Ah. Blood for the blood god. Oh my god. Well. That certainly was a thing. Not at all how I planned for that to go, but hey. I guess that's what happens when you, quite literally enhance a drug with a 9th level spell. Yeah, the other reliquaries are definitely dead. This is fine. But hope everybody has a great rest of your weekend. I'm sure they'll be fine. At least I have a week to figure out how to fix this. Don't worry. All will be well. I actually already have a few ideas, so it'll be fine. But we will continue Dragon Age on Wednesday, and we'll go from there. D&D will be next week, and other than that, I will catch y'all later. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, definitely do pray for everybody, and if you want more D&D content, then please do check out, please do check out Kev, as we'll be playing D&D tomorrow. So, yeah. He totally won't get me back. Dragon Age? Oh. New name of the game. Let's fucking go. I'll catch you later. Bye.